sorry, I was distracted. You know, come on. Hot girls on YouTube. You already know what I'm saying, guys. They're everywhere. Hmm. Okay. Distract me for 110 seconds. It's ridiculous. Alright, now we gotta... good doctor variation. We gotta... Nah. Not today. We are gonna work on what we want. We're gonna have some fun. Have a party. Alright. I'm gonna put you here. Man. You know, there are some shows that I look at and I'm like, wow, that's a thing. That Pop the Balloon show. Man, I got some questions. Like, how did that get so popular? I mean, it's like, I don't know. Why'd you, of all the places you want to find companionship and love, you choose the one show where you can essentially just get humiliated in front of everybody for thousands of people? That's kind of strange. It's not research, that is Poe's reference. Now that is research. Now, before I'm not gonna show you my. Wait, no. All right, Skull Knight, Skull Knight. I don't know. There's an update for Marvel Rivals. And, I gotta say, Daredevil's coming out. And, bro, I don't know if I don't know if I could stream when Daredevil's out. Daredevil's like one of my favorite Marvel heroes right now. He's like third to Mr. Fantastic and Spider-Man, dude. this is better. Open image in new tab. That's also a pretty sick. Oh, actually, no, this. Yo. It's not gonna be that. I don't know. No, it don't matter. It don't matter. Just keep doing it. Keep grinding. Yeah, this is getting a bit too. Look, I'm just starting off on Skull Knights. I gotta say, bro, they had no business making Angela, Thor's gay sister, so hot. Bro, that's not fair. She's curvy and she's curvy. She's muscular. Bro. Nah. You know, it's not fair. You know, I want me one of those. God damn it! I want muscle mom. You know what I'm saying? Maybe I should go to the gym. I could find. You could find muscular for chicks at the gym. Can I say? No, I don't want to say it. I don't want to say it. I feel like I'm too old to say it. I'm 25. I turned 26 in like what? 3 months? No. Mm-mm. I don't know. Is it weird to have like a kind of like a I kind of have a bucket list. Top of the list is cougar, obviously. Second, muscular chick. I'd like to, you know, I'd like to be intimate with these specific type of women before I die. You know? The muscular chicks, I don't know, hopefully I don't know, I'm not gonna say they're easy to get because like they intimidate men. But at the same time, I don't know, that'd be a mean thing to say. What would I say? How would I compliment them? It's like, oh my god. Your traps are so well developed. What's your workout plan? You know, it's like, well, how do I, you know, you're looking swole. Honestly, it wouldn't work out though. Over time, I'd be overcome with jealousy because she's more muscular than I am. Then again, at the same time, I would, bro, my genetics, my gene pool would get like an insane buff if I date one of those chicks. Insane buff. Like imagine dating a woman more taller and more like physically like domineering than yourself. Granted, there's like a giant, there's a giant like con in the off chance that she might become like physically abusive. But it'd be worth it because my bloodline would receive a massive buff. All right, multiply. Put that kid in like judo or tai chi, MMA. Have Dominican Arnold Schwarzenegger as my son. Father, I have returned. Yes, my son. Father,
Why am I so huge and you're so skinny?
easy. You were blessed with my face, and then everything else is your mom. And of course, I roll around in a wheelchair. Because at that point, my hypothetical future wife has pounded my pelvis into sawdust. Roll with me, son. Yes, father. Then again, at some point, I don't know, like, if my girlfriend is like super ripped, then odds are I'm probably gonna get super ripped too. Like probably to appease the father. It's like, no son of mine, no daughter of mine's gonna date a man who doesn't lift. No siree. Then I have to bench over 200 just to get his blessing. I love your daughter. What can you provide? I look at the barbell, look at the deadlift in bar. Put 200 pound weights on either side. I get underneath it, and I just and then the dad like sees this and it's like he tears up. It's like, I know my daughter is safe in your hands. He's obviously much bigger. You know what? I'm stupid. I could have used this. No matter. It don't matter. He's obviously going to be much bigger and more imposing. Okay, so I'm obviously gonna have to take the canvas and make it bigger. Like, obviously. Maybe I can flip it. I want some more ice cream. But I can't have. Wait. Shoot. Did I leave the freezer open? Nah. If I did, my mom would have been pissed. But you know how she gets with the K-pop. She's entirely consumed by them. You know what? For the love of Christ. Off. Uh, oh, hey, the art's looking great. Thank you, IDK someone. Thank you. IDK, I think yesterday we were at like 47 streams. No, 40 subscribers. But now it's down to 42. I think the, I don't know, the YouTube must have picked them up as pick the subscribers up as I don't know, alternate accounts. So thank you so much for the enthusiasm, but I think when it comes to subscribers, just don't give me alt accounts. They can sense that. Other than that, it's I mean, I don't think it's even it's like a bad, it is what it is. But thank you. So far, I haven't exactly planned this out, which is going to not end up great in my favor. Yeah, no problem. It is what it is. I mean, I didn't really ask for it, but hey, the fact that you you did that, thank you. Okay. You know what? I think I want to do the liner. You know what? I should have taken the time to make thumbnails for this. That way it could be more badass. You know what? I'm going to do the line work. And I'm going to... One of them said they might, so that's a plus. Hey, man. That's great. That is absolutely great. I don't know how long I'm going to stream. I mean, Friday, so I can possibly stream for longer. Won't be a problem. I could possibly add more people on this. You know, I could add like the God Hand in the back. Well, their silhouettes at least. Maybe Femto. Some other like cool characters. I could possibly add Casca. Honestly, like when I'm doing this, I'm mostly thinking, what would Dave Raposa do? You know? How would Dave, make this amazing? Hmm. One, two, three. And we're back to one. This is going great. Amazing. The algorithm provides. This is your training. Yep, and I screwed up again. Oops, I did it again. Drew on the wrong layer. I'm not that competent. That's the spirit. Hold on. No. long do I think the stream will be? I don't know, 3.5 hours. Dan does streams for longer. Okay, I'm also gonna need some reference for Guts' gauntlet. Seem right? Alright, gotta put some more. Sauce on King Geyseric. any pets or have had any? Alright. I've had two. I've had them when I was very, very, very young. I'm like 5 to 6. I had two pet fish. The first one died because I wanted to bring it to show and tell. The second one didn't make it because of like overheating. We stupidly put the bowl on the radiator. The first one's name was Ethan, after my cousin. And the second one was like, I think, Rolf or something. I don't remember. It was a long time ago. I really wanted a dog or a pet, a dog or a cat. I don't really think my parents would have wanted the responsibility, so I don't really think my pet ownership experience has gone beyond that. But back at home in DR, my family's had many pets. Okay, so one, we had Diamond, but we lost her to a car accident. The second one, Danielita, I don't know where she went. Third one, Rocky. Rocky was a very rough dog. A very rough dog. I was scared of him. And after that, we still have another one. His name is Zuko. That's in DR, and he lives with my family. Not me and my mom and my dad and my sister. He's all the way in DR. I mean, honestly, if I ever move out, like, when I move out, and I have enough money to support a pet, and can vet bills, I'd like to get a dog. I think the one time, I feel like the best time to get a dog, I feel like, is when you're going through a pretty bad breakup. You have 3 dogs as of now, lucky. The best time to get a dog, breakup. Because dogs have like a very therapeutic, like a purpose to them. Like if you've been, if you're going through a bad breakup, like I don't know, your partner like leaves you or like cheats on you or anything like that, and you're like really just in the dumps, get yourself a dog. 1, the dog will offer you companionship. 2, the dog like with the dog there comes responsibilities. For example, you're going to have to walk the dog. That means you're going to have to go outside, and walking or running is essentially a form of exercise. You're going to have to feed the dog, you're going to have to basically emotionally bond with it. Like honestly, on the event of a breakup, a dog will be my go-to. Or a cat. But then again, cats are, they are very, they're a specific type of animal. They are like, very, dogs, like they will essentially go out their own way to essentially like, just meet you. Like, if you're back, it's like, oh my god, he's back, yes, yeah. if you come back from work and the cat's like, all right, you're here. Hey man, are you gonna scoop my shit or not? Also, I'd like some more food. But yeah, it could work either ways, really. It's like, feed me, human. Meow. It's like, it's like in his past life, this cat was an aristocrat. It's like, you're just, you're I could just imagine, like, it's like you're with like a chick and you're about to like get down, but then essentially the cat's like right there. Human, you've barely you fed me. It's like, I'm in the middle of something. No, I refuse not to move. I shall not. I'll leave you alone with your wench to copulate until I get my food. It's like, damn it, just taking the entire apartment complex in hostage. As for a dog, oh easy. That mutt is gonna be my best friend. Come back. What's up? Yeah. It's like, I'm back. Yeah. I'm drawing in my room. It's gonna climb up the chair and sit on my lap. Yeah. And you know, and when I have a chick over, I'm probably gonna have to distract it. It's like, hey, buddy. It's like, grab a ball. It's like, hey, you want this ball? You want this ball? Get the ball. And then close the door behind him. It's like, I'm sorry about this, pal. It's been a while. I need this. Hey, what are you doing? What are you doing in there? Yep. And as for like him getting neutered, man, I kind of find that cruel. It's like, man, you gonna cut off his balls? It's like, you know what? The one thing I want to do before I get my dog neutered, I want my dog. I'm gonna take my dog to like possibly like a breeding farm, right? I'm gonna basically like set him up with another dog, give him some space, have them, do their thing, and then boom, right there. After you use them, she will most likely stay longer. Yep. If they like it. If they like the dogs. If not, then, well. Yep. Having 2 liters. Just 2 puppies. American themed names. Banner, George, Liberty. Nice. Yeah, of course, of course. The second leader we kept 2 of the puppies, which is now I have 3 dogs now. Okay. Oh boy. Man. How much? Wait, did you sell the puppies? Like how much were they? 3 people. Yeah, it's kind of. You know what? Nah, I don't wanna. I don't want to be the non-optimistic one. I was gonna say, yeah, 3 people are watching. I'm one of them. No, just yeah, no, we have another person in here. It's nice. They might pop in, pop out. You know what? No, I might just shoot my shot. If you have any questions, anyone else who's in this chat room, you had no idea your parents dealt with that? Okay, okay. Anyone else in the chat, you know, if you have any questions, say it now or forever hold your peace. You know. I always, I think my my cousins have dogs. One's Remy, and the other is Navi, like Navi from like Legends of Zelda, and the other is I forgot his name. I forgot his name. I forgot that beautiful boy's name. I'm such a bad person. Because when I see him, he's always so happy to be around me. I feel like I betrayed someone. Man. All right. You know what? This is the time where I beg for engagement. All right. So, if, don't forget to like, comment, subscribe. It really helps me out with the algorithm. My goal is to reach 50 subscribers. And when I do, I can finally, live stream myself doing traditional instead of digital. Wait, is that still a rule? It's a terrible rule. I don't know why we had to, why we have to, follow that rule. Do I still need? Apparently, like at one time, it was like 1,000 subscribers, which was crazy. You know what? Maybe I don't need to wait. I could just do it. I'm also going to need to render the ever-loving Christ out of guts here. What is everyone's favorite season? Winter. Winter, spring, and fall. That's it. Summer, I do not like the summer at all. It's warm enough and cold enough. Alright. I like the winter. Well, I'm personally biased because I was born around the winter, December 3rd, 1999. That's me. That's my birthday. Apart from that, Christmas, always a fun holiday. Get together with the fam, exchange gifts. Also, what else? What else do I like about winter? Snow's cool. I like snow. It's kind of cool. It's kind of, I remember like back when I was a kid, getting into snowball fights. Just grabbing snowballs, pelting people with it. Fun experience. Fun experience. Wish I could do that again. But I'm old, I'm afraid. 25. Kids are already calling me Unc. I'm afraid that if I experience the smallest amount of joy, women are gonna look at me and get the ick. Just look at me like, you're a grown-ass man. Look at you, having joy. Ick. Red flag. Man, child. Yes. That's right. No one can stop me. anyone calls me a man-child for getting into snowball fights, all I have to do is throw a snowball at their face. It's like, you're doing snowball fights? Ick. Pah! Beam him in the face with a snowball. Yeah! What are you gonna do now? Do something. What? Alright. Trying to get the... Nice. You're too old to play? Wow, I can't hear you over that snowball I beamed at you. Alright. Yep. The algorithm be a cruel mistress, but we ball. One day she's hot, next day she's cold. The music is matching the tone. One day she's telling you that she loves you, and the next day she tells you that you are just a side piece. You're just an itch that she needed to scratch. Nothing more. You're just a side dude. You're just a booty call. You're just the guy that she calls at 2 a.m. when she's feeling alone and frisky. What, you wanted a relationship? You wanted marriage? A house? Kids? You wanted me to be your wife? Psh, no. Nah. I'm for the streets. Alright? You think men can be are the only ones that can be dogs? Nah. There's levels to this. We get active. I need to stretch my legs. sister has a friend that I swear that you swear goes through boyfriends in a snap of a second. It's, damn. I kind of feel bad for her boyfriends. Imagine how they feel. I don't know. She's obviously not gonna have a healthy relationship anytime soon. But enough about that. Man. Damn. I mean, that's cruel. I feel bad for him, man. But in the end, you know, hey, could have been worse. Could have actually dated her. Could have actually, you know, spent years of his life with this chick. Could have married her. Man. You could have had kids with this woman. No, that's scary. But he's still young. He's still, you know, he still, you know, has time on his hands. He'll be all right. Shake that off. I don't feel bad for the stranger either. Yeah. I don't feel bad for the stranger either. Because I already know where he's going to end up. What? He thinks he's special because he stole because he stole someone's date. It just shows that your date is takeable. She has no integrity, no loyalty. And that's something you should be afraid of. It's like, that's a sign that you made a huge mistake. You're not the player. You're the fool. See, I don't really think there's any pride in taking anyone's partner. Because essentially, a partner that can be stolen is a partner that has no value at all. I feel like for a female partner, and this is not me talking crap on women. I don't want to be Andrew Tate or or like Fresh and Fit, any of them guys, but the ideal partner. It's like, imagine the situation. You're going through like a bad allergic reaction, or you're about to I mean, yeah, it was, but in the end she did break up with him. And at that point, it's free game. I mean, I still feel bad for the guy though. Like, damn. But hey, IDK someone we both know what the new where the new dude and what position that new guy is gonna end up in the next few years. You know? Odds are she's the type of girl that do this a lot throughout her relationships. That dude isn't special. He ain't special. So when guy number 3 comes along, you know the new dude's gonna end up in your in the boyfriend's situation. And honestly, like the perfect partner for me, it's like, okay, so I'm in the hospital, I'm in critical condition. The perfect partner would be right there in the hospital, you know, hours, you know, who's like right there, like who like she follows the ambulance, finds out what hospital I'm being stationed at. She immediately goes there. She's like calling everybody. My mom, my sister, my best friend, some of my cousins. It's like, you know, it's like that's where, like, you know, that's where your girlfriend should be if you're in a situation like that. See, if you believe that your girlfriend wouldn't be at the hospital going crazy, panicking, calling every one of your family, then that's not your girlfriend, bro. It's just not. You know? Because your girlfriend should be so down for you that the moment you're in your life is in danger, she just goes into overdrive and just calls everyone, does everything that she can. You know? It's like, the answer shouldn't be, well, if I was in the hospital, my girl would be at her ex's house. It's like, dude, that's not your girlfriend. As a matter of fact, you shouldn't have gone out with that person more than 3 dates. Honestly, she should have just been like just a booty call. If I'm being real with you. You know? So in the end, your buddy dodged the bullet. Honestly, I know a lot of dudes like that too. I kind of feel bad for the girls like that who are dealing with dudes like that. Kind of stinks. Man. Yes. I mean, it sucks that happened to him, but, you know, now he knows. Now he knows. Alright. What is that something? What is it, my man? You know, strangely enough, damn. Oh, then that poor man is on a terrible ride. he's going to have a rude awakening. It's like he's going to learn that just because you can go to the dance with someone doesn't mean that you should. Oh yeah, no, I do feel bad for her ex-boyfriend, man. That is something else, man. People can be cruel. Yeah, yeah. Honestly, I don't know if I don't know this man personally, but honestly, he didn't even want to go after she did that at the homecoming? Yeah, of course. You know? After someone just treats you like that, do you want to go anywhere? No. You're probably devastated. Absolutely devastated. Honestly, I feel like that kid should, like, take a break. Take a day off, take a mental health day. That dude should get a dog. Matter of fact, no, don't even get a dog. Go to a dog park and just pet dogs all day. Maybe like see a therapist. Talk to him about this. Get some advice. Look. Honestly, like, he needs someone to basically be there for him and tell him, hey, chin up, all right? Chin up. You're a good person. This isn't, a judgment on you, okay? It's on her. If she treated you this way, odds are she treated tons of people this way. You just chose the wrong person. And now you know. Okay? Get to know this person. Get to know, if you're dating, get to know somebody a little bit better. Okay? Don't just get into a relationship with anyone, who is attracted to you. Sometimes you just gotta, feel them out. Like, how are they as people? What are their green flags? What are their red flags? Chin up. I know she hurt you. But not all girls are like that. What, he went to a therapist? He did, since they started dating after a day of talking? I mean, good. Man, I just hope that he walks away, with a better sense of self, better self-esteem, Just know that it is, like, she didn't, it's not 'cause you're bad. It's not a value judgment on you. I mean, honestly, you should be hearing this from a professional. Honestly, I'm gonna, like, the moment I go through my first breakup, I'm gonna need this advice too. Or it's like, it's not, it's not because of you, okay? She didn't do this to you because you suck. You're like, there's something inherently flawed about you. She's probably done this a lot because, well, she's honestly a pretty selfish person. Kind of goes through people like a beaver goes through wood. You know? Keep that head up high. Not all girls are like this. Some girls are out there and they, they're really great. They won't do you. There are girls out there who won't do you like she did you, man. I hope he comes away with that instead of becoming an incel himself. I also hope that he becomes a bit more picky when it comes to the women that he dates. That's all I can say. Because, I feel like there's this psychologist. His name is Sean T. Smith. Basically, he talks about, it's like men, they kind of, make a lot of, life-forming decisions. For example, their career, their, their career, the cars, I don't know. Yes, I hope he, Also, I don't know. I gotta, it's none of my business, but I gotta look at, I don't know, your sister, why does your sister hang out with this girl? If this girl treats her boyfriends like this, what, how does she, I can only imagine how this girl treats her friends. It's not good. Yeah, I have no idea. It's why do you hang out with this girl? She doesn't seem like a cool hang at all. She seems unnecessary. Yeah, it's I don't know. It's I feel like you shouldn't associate with this person if she's gonna treat the people in her life like this. Big Toe. Nice of you to finally join the party. What it do, Big Toe? You know what? What it do, Big Toe? Yeah, but no, I'm serious. I hope he's doing okay. It's because she did not need to do that. I mean, I understand if she wants to break up with someone. If you're not feeling it, you're not feeling it. And it's to basically just lie to this person and say and have him believe in a world where everything's all right, and basically have him be stuck in a relationship where he's not being appreciated all that well, and keeping him from people who could give him the type of give him the type of love that he rightfully deserves as a human being. I understand that, but to just move on that quickly, it's you can't just keep this on the down low. You can't just approach that guy after class and just be like, hey, I'd like to go to prom with you. Like, I don't know, it just feels like a bit screwed up, is all I'm saying. Yeah, but no, it's like I feel like your sister should, I don't know, like, I don't really think your sister should be friends with that woman, or that girl, that teenage girl. She's not a woman. At this point, I think she should be demoted from friendship to acquaintanceship, because that was just cold blooded, man. Just cold. Out here being cruel for no reason. Honestly, I hope that guy has some good friends. Someone to basically pat him on the shoulder, you know. Oh boy. She's like mush. Like she's out here moving like Mary Jane from the Sam Raimi Spider-Man and movies. Just god damn. I mean, I've heard of crappy girlfriends, but this takes the cake. I hope girlfriends like that never find me. Also, one thing, it's like I feel like the one thing that we screw up as men is that we're so desperate for female attention that we immediately say yes to anyone who is willing to have us. We don't take our time. We don't we don't feel the girl out and see if she's like a suitable partner. For you though, I'm not lesbian. Wait. I'm not lesbian either. I'm a heterosexual male. Wait. IDK someone. Well, Mom. What is your gender? Did I ask you this before? If I did, then I apologize. But, you know what? Okay, I'm just gonna keep on going. We choose the wrong partner. It's like we don't take the time. We don't see like, okay, so how do they handle conflict? How are they as people? No to... You're a girl. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, that's a first. Wait, okay, I think... Okay, so basically, IDK someone. There's you, then there's Liz, and then there's Soul Moth. So I have like, I think, wow, I didn't really think I'd have like a female audience. But okay. Okay. Something new to learn and take in. All right. I think the one thing that that women get amazingly right when it comes to being picky, when it comes to getting a partner, is that they're picky. And granted, some chicks are picky and still pick the wrong dude, But in the end, they're still being picky. It's like, how does he treat wait staff? What's his relationship like to his mom? You know, it's like we don't think about these things. We never like Men never think about these things. It's like, okay, what's the connection to her dad like? How does she treat the other men in her life? You know? How does she view her ex-boyfriends? Does she view, like, when it came to the breakup, who was the problem? Does she put the blame entirely on them? Or is she like, oh, I could have, it's like, granted, yeah, he did do this, that, and this, but I don't know. I think it was on me. Some of the blame was on me because this, that. My communication was off. You know, this, that. I work too much. This. It's like, can they be responsible? Can they take accountability for their mistakes? It's stuff like that I think men in general and women, but mostly men, because like I think women are better at this, like better than this at us for like a while, for like miles. We need to be better at like you know feeling the vetting our partners, like feeling the girls out in a metaphorical way. Like, is she mature? Is she emotionally mature? Can she handle conflict within a relationship? You know? Does she respect boundaries? Like when we're going through a rough patch, does she does she handle it in a mature way, or does she immediately go to her complain about me to like her to her friends and to her friends and male coworkers? Stuff like that. That needs to be heavily considered before you get into a relationship. But for some reason we don't, because we're kind of like in a state of like need and scarcity, because essentially a lot of dudes, especially nowadays, they're not exactly that great with women. I mean, I feel like, I don't know, women have like I, I don't want to be like sexist or misogynistic, but I feel like women kind of have like a slight advantage when it comes to like finding a partner, because essentially it's like women are very desirable people, very very desirable in general. You know, I mean, there's a bias towards, I think, like women. Like it's like, I feel like it goes both ways. Oh. How so? Like I never really like heard any like say, I don't know. Some women choose badly and some men choose badly as well. Oh, okay. Oh, you're talking about, oh, okay, the choosing. But I feel like women have like a slight advantage over the dating market, because like not that I don't want even the fact that I called dating, that I said the dating market is still it's gross because we're commodifying people. But when it comes to like finding a partner, they have a slight advantage because well, it's like they're more desirable. It's like it's like you could be like a woman in say a minimum wage job, and men wouldn't mind. They wouldn't care. Matter of fact, there's like like there were dozens of memes of like basically like of like women saying like women listing their requirements. There are many requirements that for a man to like basically like that a man needs to be her boyfriend, and essentially then for the guys it's like it's like he falls in love with a Starbucks cashier because she got his name right, and like that's like it's like that. But like we're always in this state of like it's like of like desperation and neediness because was like we have this like idea in our heads that if we like that if we get into a relationship or like get with as many women as possible that we're like that makes us cool, and it doesn't. But for some reason it just keeps happening. And no matter how progressive things get, we just can't shake the the image of like James Bond, or like the leading man in every like every like rated R film, just getting tons of women, just killing it, just slaying it. You can't escape it, and it's sad, but c'est la vie, I guess. Like even then, it's like with the Riz content, like we can't escape it. And as long as we stay in this mindset, there will always be a loneliness epidemic. Men will always be lonely. And even if they manage to luck into a relationship, this type of like mindset will really harm the people that they're involved with. So, I mean, it's really sad. It's really sad. But all in all, I hope the ex-boyfriend is doing okay. Anyway, Big Toe, how's it going? Big Toe. Not gonna lie, I don't know if I'll ever pull anyone. Hey, join the club. Oh man, dude. Join the club, my guy. I don't know. For some reason, like, when it comes to like this stuff, like a person being interested in me, that happens when I least expect it. Like, here's a story. When I was 19, I was interning for this golf store. I got that job through the Summer Youth Employment Program. It is a crappy program that gives you access to a temporary job in the summer. I mean, if you're a teen and you need some pocket cash, that's where you go. And quite frankly, I worked a couple of those jobs before I got my regular job, and I was interning at a golf store, and essentially, my coworker was a cashier, and essentially, as I was working with the cashier, like she was very interested in what I did in my spare time. And so basically, I was like, okay, I draw a lot. I like drawing. I want to be an artist one day. And then basically, I asked her, it's like, oh, what do you do? It's like political science, and it was immediately back to me. And then essentially, you know, we were talking and talking, and eventually, you know, well, before my manager had to basically, you know, ask me to go somewhere, she was like, hey, maybe you can draw me sometime. And then she gave me her number. And I didn't exactly think much of it. But after my day was over and I was going home, I was like, hey, was she asking me out? And then immediately I was like, nah. Then I went along my day. And then oh, you're going? All right. Good night. I don't know someone. I know. Good night. Good night. Good night, Big Toe. My bad. I don't know why you're leaving so early. It's Friday, but okay. And then essentially, a couple months after the job was over, she sent me apparently she sent me an angry text, which along the line said, I gave you my number just so you could ghost me. And then I tried to apologize, but at this point she was too mad to respond, so I decided, you know what? Screw it. I didn't really, it's like, it wasn't really going to work out anyway. So I just, I dropped it. I deleted her number. When someone is like genuinely interested in you, like for me, I feel like this is so rare that when it actually happens, I don't know how to respond to it. It's like, wow, me? You sure? But yeah, no. Stuff like this always happens. Wait, no. Wait, hold on. Big Toe, you're still here. IDK, someone's leaving. IDK's leaving. Alright. Good night, IDK. My bad, Big Toe. Alright. It's alright, lol. Yeah. Alright. Well, here's something that I could do. Gotta finish up some work so I can finally get some drawing in. Hey, finish it up, man. Finish it up. Alright, how about this? Berserk ambience. So we can get into the mood. Yeah. Now we're really good at Berserk it. Yay. The Black Swordsman. Wait, hold up. I'm forgetting something. There has to be a brand on his neck. We'll figure that out. Anyways, so what happened to sub count? Yeah, well, apparently the sub count, went down because apparently, I think YouTube might have like seen that and counted that as like fake subs, and so you know we're back to 43. But hey, we're still there. We're still, you know, we're still close. We're close to our goal, man. We're still close. 7 more. 7 more. That's all we need, big dog. 7 more. Alright, so we need 7 more, big dog. And then we're golden. We're halfway. Then, you know, when we get 50, oh, 100's right around the corner. When we get to 100, that's another like peak that we've reached. And then we gotta, like, you know, then, you know, then 100, 1,000. That's the big goal, you know. Our first our first 1,000. My first 1,000, bro. Okay, so I was thinking we have this. Okay, so I was thinking before we go further, we'll have Guts here, Black Swordsman, Badass, King Geyseric, Skull Knight, then possibly, like, what are 2 characters that we can place here? We can place Zod over here. Right? Big, scary, wings, grar, and then things are lagging a bit. What? I don't know how to control that, man. On your end, okay. Then okay, so basically here's what we could do. Man, you know what? I'm gonna have to delete that. Alright. Back up now. Gracias a Dios. Gracias a Dios. Alright, so. Here's what we can do, right? So we can essentially change the format, right? And Guts is down here, right? This is Guts. Then Skull Knight is up here. We make him big, we make him imposing. It's like this is the composition. It leads all down to Guts. And then, in here we have like some big bads or some, or some characters like, maybe like one side you have Casca, right? Another side you have Zod. Then over here you have Griffith. And then the rest of the God Hand. That could be cool. And like, we're gonna have to basically kind of like increase his size and maybe kind of like engulf him in more shadow so that we can like, have these, have Zod and, Casca, their, own thing. And then the God Hand up here. Or maybe we don't need Griffith. We could just... basically just we have the God Hand over here, right? Want the thumb, index, middle, ring, and we imply, we have Griffith over here, Void with his big head, Slan with her, with her thirsty ass, and then I think another floaty guy. And then in the background, no, that'd be too much. Another thing, we could of course we have Guts here, then Kaiseric, then we could like squeeze in, characters that have been instrumental, side characters villains of the like. And then, essentially, we have the God Hand. Sorry, the bleep. Sorry if you're okay for a bit, but you got to lock in. Hey, do what you gotta do. Matter of fact, you know, if you can't, if you can like you know, lower the volume if you want. We have Zod over here, Slan. Griffith. You know what? It's the second hour mark. We are past the second hour mark, so I'm going to take a little break. back. Oh, wait. I am such a fool. Alright, what we could do, right? looking for? Oh my god, where were you years ago? Days ago. Yeah, doesn't matter now. Looking for reference. Nosferatu Zod. This negative talk and self-talk, come on. That's just your inner hater. Okay. The most hated man in fiction. Damn. You're gonna like this? Like the video? Come on, son. Come on, big dog. Alright. Yeah.
The honey.
The honey? Oh, it's in the cabin. I gotta go check before it becomes a thing. I cannot shake this blandness. Chestnuts roasting on an open fire. Man. Jack Frost, Grip. No, matter of fact, hold on. What are you gonna draw now, Big Toe? You know what? Nah, I need something to... This is driving me asleep. This is gonna make me sleep, bro. So I'm just gonna put in... Alright. Better. You do that. You do that. Could that be a good... Any predictions for the third Spider-Verse movie? Well, uh, I think odds are for the predictions. I think Spider-Punk is gonna really is going to really like Spider-Man Noir. Uh, Gwen and Miles are going to like. Gwen and Miles are most likely going to get into a full-blown relationship. I think they're going to tease. I don't know. They're going to do some shout out to Spider Girl in some capacity. I think odds are Miguel is probably going to be proven wrong about his theory about the canon and how basically every Spider-Man needs to lose a loved one for the multiverse to be intact. Peter Parker. I feel like Peter Parker should get more development. Peter Parker as a father is a really fascinating thing to see. And I feel like I was like, okay, one thing I would love to see is that Peter Parker might finally, rebel against or stand up to Miguel, especially seeing as how Miguel has been treating Miles I mean, granted, yeah, Miguel thinks that Miles is the anomaly, but in the end, the way that Miguel has been treating Miles, the guy that helped Peter find new purpose in his life through being his apprentice, I feel like Peter might essentially kind of stand up and fight Miguel. I mean, that's what I'd like to see, where essentially it's Peter Parker, just literally it's the moment Miguel starts talking a bit too hot towards Miles, Peter's like, back the fuck up. Back up. Okay? I need you to back up. I need you to stop talking crazy to Miles, okay? He is 16 years old. He might be Spider-Man, but he's still a minor. And the fact that you think you can bully him around like this is concerning. Just so you know, Miguel, remember, you don't have a spider sense. You don't have a spider sense. I do. So, if you keep on talking to Miles this way, someone, I'm not saying it's me, but someone might come, I'm going to take you by surprise. I don't know, something like that, but it's not going to happen because, I don't know, for some reason they keep on fumbling Peter Parker. I don't know. They fumbled Peter Parker in this movie. They really did. Another big prediction. Basically, obviously, Miles and Spot are going to come to a head and fight. Spot is going to become way more powerful. I don't know. Then I think way more Spider people are going to get involved. I really hope that Japanese Spider-Man gets involved. Not Penny Parker. Okay, probably don't know this, but there is a version of Japanese Spider-Man, and his name is Spider-Man. I'm gonna write it down here. Spider-Man. He's basically Spider-Man, but but it's more Power Ranger-esque. Basically this Spider-Man essentially has a giant robot called Leopardon, and it's badass, and I would love to see him fight basically see a Japanese Spider-Man go some rounds against the Spot.
That'd be super badass. That'd be super tough.
Another thing. Another thing. Another thing I would like to see. Actually, I don't know. I don't know what are the next prediction. What are my predictions for the next big Spider-Verse movie? Honestly, it's up to the studio. I hope that they make the right decisions, because so far I think Across the Spider-Verse is a decent movie, but there are some things that I highly question. Like, for example, the way Peter Parker is acting. It's like Peter Parker was a decent mentor. Peter Parker was willing to basically like test Miles. He was like he knew what was at stake here. Like, yeah, he was like, he was kind of like a schlubby, yeah. It's like you have this vast multiverse, and what? It's gonna die. The entire multiverse is going to collapse because one person didn't die. Like, something is so, I don't know, forgive me to say this, inconsequential as a life. Like, millions of people in this universe die every day. The universe, the universe, the universe like just into this. It just doesn't shut down. It just it doesn't shut down. Millions of people die every day. The universe is just fine. What? Just because Uncle Ben didn't die, the multiverse is at stake? That's a very, what are the astrophysics behind that? I want Peter to like, and also like, I also would have liked Peter to be more responsible as a father. I think him bringing Penny Parker along to a superhero fight is just terrible parenting. Now, I understand it's a cartoon, but at the same time, it's like, even then, it's like, it's like, why? That's your daughter. What, you can't just like, you could showcase her. Like, why? Like, you don't like. I think one thing I would fix about the Spider Verse movie, yeah, don't show, don't like. I'd have Peter Parker be a much more serious, you know, be a much more serious character. Like, I'd have him like, it's like Peter Parker's like, he's also like a scientist, like a very scientific mind. Like, he would have like constantly like, it's like he would have constantly questioned Miguel's decisions. It's like Miguel's like, you saw what happened, did you, Peter? It's like Peter's like, yeah, but at the same time, it's like Peter would have been like, yeah, but it's like, I saw it, but at the same time, it doesn't make sense. There has to be like other like multiversal collapse. It's like like there are multiple factors as to how a universe can just shut down. You know, the fact that one person didn't die, like the multiverse can't be that fragile. You know, the multiverse can't be that fragile. It's just it can't it just doesn't make any sense. And then essentially, like, Peter would also like be very much against how Miguel is treating Miles. Like, what are you doing? It's like you almost threw like Peter like would have been, hey, go easy on the kid. He would like, wait, whoa, dude, what was that? You literally threw. Oh no, what have I done? It's like you literally threw a trash can at a teen's head. What are you, crazy? And then he like he I think I'd like Peter to be a bit more like respected as a person. And I kind of find I also like think like it's like after Across the Spider Verse, it's like Peter B. Parker, and Gwen Stacy. They're both on fraud watch. It's like this band has saved your life, and you just sell them out to Miguel O'Hara. You just stand there. You just hang there, and watch as Miguel is just calling the man who saved your life a mistake, that he doesn't belong, and that he wasn't meant to be Spider-Man. I mean, personally, if I were Miles, I'd hate those two forever. I wouldn't want anything to do with these people. I mean, I don't know. I think I would have liked to see Peter Parker stand up for Miles more. And I would have liked to see Peter Parker, not be like easily pushed around and be just a goofball. Like he's Spider-Man. And not to mention like this entire let them die shtick. It's like that's like the entire that runs contrary to like their entire ethos. It's like just it's like it's like you can't just you can't just do that. You can't if you're Spider-Man and you heard Miguel's like entire methodology, like first off, like it's like a lot of them be like, no, you can't just do that. Like you can't just let people suffer or die. You can't just allow it, even if it's like if you don't understand that, then you have no business calling yourself Spider-Man. You can't call yourself Spider-Man anymore. And it's like for some reason most of them went along with it. It's just it's just wild to me. But that's enough about me rambling about Spider-Verse. And it's almost 3 hours. Well, it's a damn shame, but we were nowhere close to our 50. Well, no, we are close, but we didn't get one subscriber closer. Algorithm. You know what? Help me out with the algorithm. Big Toe, could you do me a favor and like this video right quick? Also, I don't know. One thing I would like to see, I don't know, but I don't really think they'd have enough time to basically kind of resolve this. And all right, thank you. Helps me out with this algorithm. I don't think 2 likes are gonna give me a big boost, but something's better than nothing. All right. One thing I would also like to see is I think Superior Spider-Man. Like I always had this fun idea where essentially there's like another Spider person like Miguel, but instead it's Otto Octavius, but Peter Parker's body, or like most likely a clone of Peter Parker's body. Yeah, I wish the algorithm would push these vids. Gotta get those subs. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I can just do the traditional stream in spite of the in spite of in spite of the lack of subs. Get the subs. Anyway, Okay, so Superior Spider-Man, like he'd be played by like the guy who plays Dennis Reynolds, and basically him, like he'd have his own faction of Spider-Men who disagree with Miguel, and it's like, no, we can have it all. We don't have to watch our loved ones die. We don't have to be insanely depressed to do our jobs. And then essentially there could be like a big turf war between these two. But, that'd be wild. That'd be stupid. Uh, I don't know, but apart from my thoughts and feelings on Spider-Verse, I have no idea what's gonna go on. Quite frankly, the people who are making that movie have their stuff way more figured out than I do. So, you know, it ain't it's not my place. If you'll excuse me, I gotta open image new tab. Blah, blah, blah. For the love of God. Love of God, please. Yes. For the love of Oh, that'd be pretty cool. Yeah. Also, I'd like to. It's like it'll be pretty sick. Um, if Prowler Miles got powers, like it's kind of like you know, like Prowler Miles was the version of Miles that was supposed to be Spider-Man, but he got screwed over by some cosmic fluke. But Miles sees that and is like, you know what? Let me just wrong this right real quick. No, right this wrong real quick. Basically like a blood transfusion or something, and then they both have spider powers and they take down the Sinister Six cartel. And that could be cool, I think. And then Miles could still be the Prowler, but he's more spider themed. There could be legs on the Prowler symbol. And that could be, sweet. Actually, where's Prayer? Yep. Let go. Let go of everything. You're back and you love the new art? Yeah. Yeah. I'm glad you love the new art, but I'm just gonna take a little potty break. I'll be back. I'll be back. be back in a sec. Just let me walk around a bit. I've been sat for like an hour. I don't know. I don't know how streamers do this. This is just my feet. My feet are just. I don't know why. My feet are just acting weird right now. I've cracked them twice. Yes, it has, but my feet are not. And my overall energy levels. Just give me a second. Give me a second. All right. I'm back. I'm ready now. Let's ride. All right. Maybe another hour. All right. I checked the toilet. It is A-okay. No interruptions. Let's get it in. Sorry for the lack of music. I am just let's go. All right. So what are you guys drawing? All right. What are you guys drawing? Something cool, I hope. Matter of fact, I don't know why I'm hoping. I know it's gonna be something cool, because it doesn't involve AI. is that person I'm drawing a girl or a boy? Honestly, uh, yeah, Femto, the Hawk of Darkness. Although the guy who is Femto, yeah, me too, me too. Let's lower this down. I wish I had a. I wish I had a Femto statue. That way, painting it will be way less difficult. Because it's like. Change my mind. You're drawing a girl. All right. For me, drawing a girl is a challenge. Because I'm afraid she might end up a man. Because sometimes, like, you know, like, not because, like, you know, how do I say this? It's like, Drawing women is a challenge. I changed my mind on how to draw the trees. Okay. I don't know what you're doing. Nice. Yeah, I tend to draw men more. Just got some more news. Alright, man, what happened? Lay it on us. Yes, okay. What happened with her now? What did she do? That's kind of wild. The suspense is actually killing me here. She's going back to the guy she dumped? Please tell me he said no. Please tell me he said no. If he said no, oh, dude. If he said no, that'd be the perfect ending. Matter of fact, hold on. Dude, if he says yes, then I don't know what to say, man. My sister is talking to her friend, trying to get her to go with the guy. I hope that guy has some self-respect. I hope he just says no. Like, just say no, bro. She dumps you, then she publicly humiliates you, then she just, when the dude she publicly humiliates you for rain checks, she decides, to go back to you, like a backup plan, like you're just some Ken doll that she can just pick up and throw away whenever she wants to. No, have some respect, lady. Come on. You can't just treat me like garbage and then expect then like come back and just expect like expect like a queen's welcome. Like no, come on. He better say no. That kid better say no. For the sake of his dignity and self-respect. That kid better say no. I'm begging for that kid to just say no. I mean, I don't know. I don't really feel like you should tell me. I don't know. I feel like this is like we're getting a glimpse too much into your life, man. I mean, if you want to tell me, it's okay, but you know. But for that boy, I hope he says no. It's like I found. It's like what happened? It's like I found something, my dignity and self-respect. You treated me like absolute garbage, and I allowed it to happen because I didn't respect myself. Because at some point I had myself believe that if I didn't have a girlfriend, I was a total loser. But I'd be a real loser if I just let you waltz back into my life after publicly humiliating me like that. I'm not just some Ken doll you can just pick up and throw away whenever you feel like it. I'm a human being, and if you can't respect me, then I'm out. That's kind of what I want to hear from him. And I hope that no stays like a no. I hope he like stands strong on that no. Just stand on business. By the way, and I don't know. I mean, and honestly, if he did that, bro, he'd be way more attractive as a person. Why? Because he has confidence. If he said no to her and walked away proudly, left her in the dust, all the chicks would be like, whoa, he has a backbone. I like him. Like, that'd be super cool. It kind of reminds me of like that one Simpsons episode where essentially, like, Milhouse decides to act confident, and then Lisa just fawns over him. You know what I found? My confidence and self-respect. Nah. The art teacher at your school uses AI? Nah. He has no business calling himself an art teacher. Lame. Your art teacher's lame. Bro is lame. He's lame. I didn't know. Big Toe, I didn't know your art teacher was so lame. Super lame. So lame. Nah, see if he was my teacher, I would have immediately decided to grind, like just grind my ass off, and become insanely better at at art, and then just show him off. It's like, oh my god, how'd you get so good? It's easy. I picked up a pencil. Boom. Something you couldn't do. What? Like I picked up a pencil. Something you couldn't do. Boom. The entire class just goes, oh my god, oh. Nah, man, that man needs to pick up a pencil. It's imperative that you pick up a pencil. Man, that's lame. Super lame, man. I'm sorry that you have. I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry that you have to. Bro, he uses AI references. I mean, look. The one good thing that I feel AI can do is that essentially it generate like once in a while AI generates something that has an interesting shape language. And then essentially you look at that and you're like, okay, the fact that it's AI, it blows, but I could rip off this shape language here because it's very interesting. And what's the AI gonna do? Sue me for ripping it off? That's what it does anyway. It rips people off, and you use it, and then boom. But apart from that, it's like that's the only thing that it could be used for, like, I don't know, like maybe like I don't know, idea generation. I don't know. The extra fingers are creepy though. Yeah. Super creepy. It's like John Carpenter's The Thing. It's like it tries to be human, but you tell you can tell it's not. And that's when you're like, that's when it's like, what was that? I don't know. The one thing that AI is good for is, I think, memes. Right now, it could generate some pretty decent memes, but even then, I feel like even then that's not good, because like it could also be used for like propaganda. Like, quite frankly, I think our government has been using AI, but it has been using AI in the youth in like it's been using it for propaganda. Like okay, so does anyone remember the BS Ghibli AI nonsense? The where Chat GPT shamelessly just ripped off Hayao Miyazaki. Well, essentially, what happened was, like, the Trump administration used AI to essentially, yeah, at least when AI was bad, we could laugh at how bad it was. Yep, totally, man, absolutely. Yeah, I hated the Ghibli trend too. And essentially, the Trump administration was essentially using that to essentially kind of like make fun of the people that were essentially being deported by ICE. And it's like, at this point, like AI has kind of essentially been like it's been used for misinformation. It's been used for essentially, just propaganda, and in some cases, like racism. And it's like it's just it's like I don't know. It's like I like I don't know. I feel like AI is a pretty like fascinating technology, and it's being horribly used right now. And I don't know. It's like the fact that it's just I don't know. And the fact that I don't know. I feel like there has to be a lawsuit soon, right? Yeah, AI propaganda is the most dystopian thing, and yet it's being used for propaganda. It's like it's totally being used for propaganda. And like it's also like I've heard like essentially like England has had this like migrant crisis, and essentially like the people like for some reason countries, especially like in the right wing, like when they're going through like kind of like a right wing like uprising like people tend to blame everything on immigrants for some reason, and like I think, oh really, you know this song? Okay. Star Tunes. Hi, how are you doing today? I'm doing great, Star Tunes. How are you doing? On this fine, lovely Friday night? Hey, Big Toe, you know, always happy and positive. All right, stay positive, especially in times like these. Hi, Big Toe. All right, so apparently you guys know each other. I'm glad to have you here with us. Oh, you don't know any of these people? Oh, okay, okay, okay. So, uh, okay, okay, okay. My bad. 25. You okay? Okay. I'm I'm being a major moron over here. I'm sorry about that. Wait, so Star Tunes. How'd you find my stream? Was it through Discord or was it through the algorithm? I'm asking because I'm genuinely curious. Because so far it's like Live. Oh, so the algorithm. Okay. You just looked on lives. Okay. Well, I hope you like it here. Basically, this is this is an art stream. This is this is what you'll expect. Just boom. So far, I've been working on these. If you click on lives, there are over 7 different ones. All right. Okay. Hey, a quick question. What attracted you to mine, then? Like, did you just click on my? Did you just click on my thing on a whim? Yeah, I just click on mine. Oh, okay, okay. Well, right now, me, Big Toe, and IDK are essentially drawing. Um, as you can see, I'm working on Femto, the Hawk of Darkness, the main antagonist of. You can call me Danny. Okay, Danny. All right. Danny. Quick question, starting. Okay, Danny. Would you like it if I called you Dan? And also, Danny, we are essentially drawing in this stream. You don't have to draw along, but this is an art stream. Because honestly, usernames don't really matter at this situation. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, Dan. Okay. Me, Big Toe, and IDK are drawing. We're kind of like we're drawing as an act of rebellion, raging against the machine and all that, Right now, the David, Donnie, Annie, Danny, I've been called all sorts of names that start with a D. All right. Okay, Dan. Dan. Cool, so I can call you Dan. Alright, so I think I might need to redraw this. No, I don't. Okay. And Dan. Alright. So, Dan, actually, yeah, no, yeah, do you have a favorite color? Took the words right out of my mouth. If you're being honest, you're going around streams trying to find actors and drawers for your project. I'm working on called Secrets of the RHL Armageddon. Well, yeah, tons of drawers here, so, you know. Lots of talented people here. Alright, speaking of IDK and Big Toe. I don't know why I had to pause on Big Toe. But honestly, maybe I should set up a, I don't know, some kind of channel for you to send me. It's lime, green, blue, orange, pink, Verteno blue lime. Okay. Which is a color I invented. You can invent colors now? Alright. I wish I could invent a color. That'd be super cool. Verteno blue lime. Honestly, I don't know. I feel honestly, when it comes to colors, I don't know. I feel like I don't know. I'm not the biggest brain when it comes to color theory, quite frankly. You know what? I have another question for you, Dan. What is your favorite movie? Okay, let me just say that. Okay. Also, let me say this so everyone knows, because I say it all over the place, but subscribers and likes and views don't matter. They're items. They don't do anything. Don't stress on getting so much. Okay. I mean, fine. Okay, yeah. And in the end, you know, if it all goes away, you know, it really won't matter if the internet shuts down. You know, you're no longer the person you used to be. They are just there. Have fun. Just have fun. All right. You know what? Because I mean, I say that. I mean, I was gonna subscribe to your channel, but you know, Secret Agent Men. You mean this? Okay. Also, when do you go to the middle school, Jacob? Oh, all right. I go to the middle school on Tuesday, next week Tuesday. So Wish me luck. Because I'm going to need it. Also, Secret Agent Man. I never really saw the movie. Honestly, like I searched it up on the internet and it was a song. Okay. Well, subscribed. Yep. I get an entire day to, prepare. Your best friend is named Jacob, but his name is spelled Jacob with a K. Also, I'm in 9th grade. Okay. 9th grade. I remember when I was in 9th grade. Yeah, back in 2014. I am old. I am old. I am old. I mean, I don't know. I think. Do I have any advice for you for 9th grade? 2010. I was 10 in I was 10 in 2010. I remember when I was 10. The biggest worry, my biggest Okay, Big Toe, you call me on one more time. I'm timing you out of the channel. I'm putting you in timeout. Alright? I am not Unc. Alright? I am 25. Now, when I reach the age of 45 and I have 2 kids, then you can call me Unc all the time. All you want. But I'm not 45 yet. So I'm not Unc yet. When I'm 45, I will accept that title. Matter of fact, when you're in my yeah, me too. I'm kidding too. I'm kidding too. Put him on timeout. Wow, you think you're slick, huh? You think you're slick, IDK? See, this is what I get for being vulnerable and telling people my age. You still can't spell and I don't know how to do division? Hey man, just practice it. If you can't spell, essentially take some time out your day. Like what you could do is you can essentially just basically 25 is my favorite number. Why, thank you. See, this is IDK, Big Toe. Take notes. Take notes. Alright? Dan isn't calling me Unc. Be like Dan. 250, yes, it does sound cool. 25 also does sound cool. You know what I'm saying? Five times 5, 25. 25 is just 5 times. Take notes, you guys. Take notes. Be cool, like Dan. You're so cool, Dan. Matter of fact, Dan. Here you go. You get the crown, my boy. There you go. That's what you get for making me feel cool and not old. Exactly. You're welcome, Dan. You're welcome, Danny boy. Oh, come on. You didn't actually believe I was gonna put a Big Toe on timeout, did you? Come on. Exactly. Take notes. That's how you do it. That is how you do it. He gets it. I'm still starting to grow. Damn, your grandpa it looks like in his 40s. That is some 80-year-old. Don't call Jacobo. Yes, exactly. Matter of fact, that should be the rules. When I'm 45, then you can call me Unc. Because at this point, I am. I'm probably an uncle at that age. But I'm still young. I'm still cool. I still have time, you know? He is Mexican, I am too. Ooh. Your mom is 90? Okay. Foster son. Okay. 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 You know, kind of reminds me of an old friend I had back in high school. His name was Raul. I never really met his parents. He was going through the system. He seemed well adjusted. And I think like after art high school, he essentially kind of became like an office worker or something. I don't know where he is now. Hey man, we trust you. You don't need to prove yourself. Come on. If you're 15, you're 15. Prune belly syndrome. It's a rare congenital disorder characterized by underdeveloped abdominal muscles, urinary tracts, and Yeah, no, prune belly syndrome. Yeah, no, it's a real thing. It's a real thing. Okay. Hey, man, that. I'm sorry about that, man. That's tough. That's really tough. I'm sorry about that. Honestly. And the fact that you've been kind of like doing this, commend your strength, man. You're alive. Thank God. I commend your strength. Yeah, of course. Dan, we understand that it wasn't easy. Like, no, we commend your bravery. Hospice of Spokane. No, no, I think I'm good on that. No offense to you. I was, uh, this is a drawing stream where I don't really think we're here to, like search up hospices. Yeah, but no, like, honestly, it, it hasn't really been easy living with prune belly syndrome. I can't imagine it's been easy. And honestly, like I commend you for your strength and bravery. I mean, I don't know, the fact that you were just like so eager to share this with like strangers. It's just it's like you didn't have to, but it's like just it's, I haven't exact. No, I'm not gonna say that. No. Yeah, this looks weird. Am I even doing the right thing? I know I didn't have to or wanted to. I needed to because I wanted to show to everyone that they're lucky. They are not like me. What? I am living proof of being alive. Alright. Right on, man. Right on. 40 different surgeries. Christ. Hey, man. The fact that you're alive is a miracle of God. I just gotta say that. I don't know, hopefully I'm not offending you by saying that, because some people may have different religious beliefs than me, but after hearing about everything that you went through, bro, I'm saying, I'm glad you're alive and you're with us right now. It's okay, you're Catholic? Hey, me too, man. Me too. I'm a terrible Catholic, but... Hey, man. Yeah, of course. I'm Catholic too. I'm a terrible Catholic, but still a Catholic. Man. Strength. Okay, okay. Well, I mean, I do watch a pastor on YouTube. His name is Paul Vanderklay, but he's more of he more talks about, he talks about the culture of things. But he does do, these,
I don't know. I don't know if this is something for you. Of course. Father Mike Schmitz, okay. Well, I watch a pastor. His name is Paul Vanderklay. I don't really think he does normal mass. He is a Calvinist, but he does do rough draft for Sunday. And it's the closest thing that I think Father Mike Schmitz does. But he is, as a thinker, he is really fascinating. Oh, okay, okay. Yes, yes, of course. If it's something that you don't like, that's also okay too. Okay. The only time me and my mom go out. Walmart, my favorite store? Okay. I think my favorite store has to be IKEA. Because your oldest sister worked there. Okay. And she is 20 something. Okay. Or 30. Okay. My favorite store is IKEA. It's very quiet. The cafeterias, the food in the cafeteria is really good. And it depends on what time you get to the cafe, but it's very peaceful and the soda is really tasty. You went to IKEA one time? Okay. How was it? Did you like it as much as I did? I hope you did. Buc-ee's. I don't know. What part of America do you live in? It was good, good, good. Knew it. Knew it. I think I'm really messing up Femto here. Yeah, I mean, IDK someone? I think I'm going to bed. Yeah, me too. Me too. Spokane, Washington. Okay, okay. Wait, I remember Washington. I went to Washington once with my father. Yeah, he was going there on a business deal. He was talking to like I think a man who had like aspirations for a. You still have 5 more hours before you go to bed. It's 10:34. Oh, time zones. Time zones. Okay. Yeah, because in New York it is like 1:34 for me. Honestly, around like I think maybe like 1:45. That's when I'm hopping off. Good night, IDK. Hey, man. Of course. You're free every day? Good to hear. So, wait, Star Tunes, are you an artist yourself? Do you like to draw? You're always so bored afterwards? Yes?
Oh, cool. You love to draw? So what do you draw the most? Because for me, it's superheroes and dark fantasy. You know, I have a lot of artists that I look up to. Do you draw superheroes? Do you draw like what do you draw? Do you draw animals? What what do you like drawing? Because right now I'm drawing like a. He's not a hero. This guy is not a hero by any. Oh, okay. Of course, of course, of course, of course. You draw things. Star tunes. Draw things. Sorry, I had to. What type of things do you draw? You can draw anything. Really? Okay. What's the coolest thing that you've drawn? Why, thank you. I made it myself. Why, thank you. I made it myself. Yes. By the way, like, Dan, what's the coolest thing that you've drawn? Like, in your opinion, like, what is something that you've drawn, and that when you were done, you felt this sense of accomplishments? Spy from T Fortress. He's French, right? He could be you. He could be me. I am the spy. Well, you know, thank you. That's a compliment. I like the Spy from Fortress. He's a cool character. Really cool. I also think he's like Scout's secret dad. Your characters? Can I find them in your YouTube channel? And no, I never did. I saw the animations though. Okay. Very cool. Or Unity. Okay. Well, You know what? Star Tunes, I think. There's one character that you wanted to draw, but it's hard. You can't, but it's hard to because it's hard to. Sorry, I can't speak English. My speaking skills drastically. You created called Silverbolt. Well,
I don't know, if you've drawn them, you can do it again. And also, Star Tunes, you're like 15, right? Hold on. Hmm. You can draw the helmet but not the character itself? Okay, well, that's where practice comes in. You practice. Like, what type of body does the character have? Because if you have a lot of free time, you can possibly, you can possibly practice anatomy. Just go on Google or YouTube. And matter of fact, I think I believe that I can find, like, how to draw comics the Marvel way, like the old DVD video. Like, oh my god, this is perfect. Open the link in new tab. Okay, so if you need any resources, I got one for you, Dan. Below, what I sent you is a link. Okay? It's a video. It is an hour video called How to Draw Comics the Marvel Way. This will give you an extensive entry level, essentially like tutorial on how to basically draw perspective, anatomy. I mean, you don't really need all that much. You just need a pencil and a paper, and you could just practice away. And by the way, the video for that, the book for that video, I cannot recommend enough, dude. It's like it. I grew up I read that book. My dad got me that book when I was 9. I didn't read it until I was 11, and honestly, I kind of resent myself for not reading that thing sooner. It is amazing. It has taught me so much. And also, if you want a better computer, I mean, you could always I don't know. This suggestion could, it's you could always sign up for like the Washington Youth Program. I'm not sure like if you're old enough to eligibly join. Oh, so basically you're like a freshman in high school. So youth employment programs, they you got one at the hospital? Okay, well, a youth employment program, it's from 15 to 24. So essentially, you can just and not to mention, I think the money, it's you can like essentially make like up to $1,000 with that, and with the money, with the $1,000 that you have earned from working the youth program. Okay, okay. But like if you want like one that can withstand Blender, that's always an option because like the money from the youth program that you made is for the youth program is not that bad. It's not great, but it's not bad. And you can buy a decent rig, a half decent rig with that, and you can use Blender. Your mom's grandson's computer has a computer that glows in the dark. That's cool. That's really cool. Now, if you want a computer, if you want a decent rig, Yeah. You live in Washington, right? Sign up for the youth employment program. Do the 6 weeks. You get your money. You buy. Get your money. You buy the rig, and then you're good. Hopefully by the end you still have like enough money to like invest in like a, I don't know, invest in like some tutorials, like a work, like a mentorship. I mean, like, you can do a lot of cool things with Blender. Like apparently there's a kid in Toronto, Canada. Like, he essentially got like a computer, and not Toronto, like this kid in Canada. He yeah. If you don't like that computer, then I definitely recommend you get that youth employment program job. It's 6 weeks. You get like $1,000 and $1,000 and some change, and you can get that computer, man. Madra, what time is it in Scotland or the UK? We'll ask your mom about it. Of course. Go to the employment program. Work the 6 weeks. I mean, granted, of course, the youth employment program is like, it's not until the summer. Just so you know, it's not until the summer. But it's like something to keep in your mind if you want to get a new computer. Mind. It is. Wow, time zones. They work differently. I was wondering. You know what? Mm-hmm. Scotland. By the way, like, you can do a lot with Blender with a decent enough rig. There's a Dan. Like, you're like, I think 15 or 14. There's like, I think there was like a kid back when like um Across the Spider Verse came out. A very talented kid basically made like a contributed a scene. Thank you very much. Contributed a scene to the Spider Verse movie. Very talented young man, and with enough like practice, enough hard work, you know, you can reach his level. Yeah. You like British accents? British. A bottle of water. It's Tuesday, isn't it? Yeah, yeah. You saw that on the news? Yeah, honestly, that gets. When I saw that, I was like, it's like, of course, when I saw that as an unemployed art, the Lego scene was so. Yeah, it was. It was really well done. That kid is talented. It's like. I think doing like Blender Lego is more cost effective than doing actual Lego stop motion.
Your goal in life is to do two things. Okay, what's your goal? You're obviously not going to let your condition stop you. To be a billionaire and give my money, home money to the homeless and poor and donate to all the health centers. Alright. You know what? I'm rooting for you, man. Why you okay? I'd like to hear okay. One last thing before I. Okay, fine. Madara, why will you not draw Femto? I understand it's what he did at the eclipse. Guy's a monster. I'm not debating that, but I am kind of seeing like where he could fit on the Guts and Skull Knight thing. But you know what? Let's hear it. If it's personal, it's obviously important to you. And I'm not going to, not going to dishonor that. So remember the eclipse was Jared. I think it was actually the same day Miura died. Huh. Wait, what? No, hold on. Berserk eclipse date. Okay, when did chapter... When did chapter 74 of Berserk come out? Oh, I think. Come on. No. Oh wait, no. I don't know. Okay, I think Kentaro Miura. I think he died around like May, and oh, so the eclipse was happening. I wanted to draw Member of the God Hand. I decided to. Who's Mira? I thought you were talking about Mira. Okay. Alright, so, because the eclipse was happening, I wanted to draw Member of the God Hand, and I decided it took me 3 hours to draw him too. I was actually pretty on drawing, then I went to bed. So a lot further up from my house, there used to be a battery plant after I finished my Griffith drawing, and that battery plant flew up. So a real eclipse happened last year around me. I remember that must happen. Yeah, eclipse of Berserk. I mean, I don't know. I mean, sounds legit. You know? If drawing the Hawk of Darkness gives you bad luck, don't draw him. You know what? Nah, it's getting way too late. Yeah, I think I'm gonna call it here. I'm going to call it here, my guys. Okay, so Dan, I understand how you feel about likes and subscribes and all that stuff. Wait, oh. I woke up halfway through, I heard the explode. Ooh. But you were gonna say something? You know, Dan, go ahead, say something, man. Say something.
what's the last thing you're gonna say? Because after this, I am going to bed. It is right next to me. It is calling my name. It is singing its siren song. That's why I never draw a femto again. Okay. Well, completely understandable. And Dan, what were you going to say? I would pay my mom's bills for her. I would raise money to help centers and find a cure for prune belly syndrome, and buy the Gazanga Bulldogs team if you were rich. Okay, okay. Well, if I were rich, I would. Hey, no problem, Madara. If I were rich, I'd drive around and throw money at people. Just like blam. My name would be Money Man. I'd do this every day. Money Man, hey, you're homeless? Boom, $10,000. Find an apartment. Boom, you're hungry? Boom, 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 boom. I'd throw it, they'd catch it. Thanks, Money Man. Yeah, that's what I would do. I'd be the Money Man. And here's what I would do. Also do as Money Man. I would have, I would essentially, like, No. The thing is, I'd do this no cameras. I would literally just hop out of a car and just be like, hey, you, just, you look hungry. It's like, I am. Boom, that's $10,000. Then find a homeless person. Hey, you. Boom, $10,000. I just throw it at people. Just throw money at people. And I'd keep doing it. I'd make sure I was the richest I was like insanely wealthy, like obscenely wealthy. So, that way, every day, I can essentially take all of it, or like not all of it, take a chunk of it, and just start chucking it at people. Just nah. Alright. You gotta go to bed? Well, I probably am too. Dan, I know you said, that I shouldn't care about subscribers, but I do have kind of a goal here. I would like to reach 50, and if you could like and subscribe, that would mean a lot to me. It's your choice. You don't have to if you don't want to. But if you do so, please do. If you want to, please do. Subscribe. See you tomorrow. Good night, Dan. night and awesome stream. Thank you. 50 subscribers. We got 7 left. 7 left. You know what? At this point, wait, hold on. You know what? Nah, I'm not gonna do 5 hours. I'm too tired. Okay, so Dan, Victo, StarTunes, Madara, thank you for coming. Thank you for spending time with me. You could have been anywhere else, but instead you chose here. And for that, I have to thank all of you. You're all beautiful. I give you a kiss. Have a nice day. I will. Good night. And to those who may or may not be watching, up 44 subscribers. Okay, so we got 6 more. Somebody came through. Ooh boy. Oh, thank you. Was this Dan? If this was Dan, thank you very much. Like I said, you're all beautiful. 6 more subscribers. 6 more. Thank you all.